Alec man, hello, good morning. How are you? Hello, hello. Oh yeah, it's whole time, baby. Oh baby, it's whole time. Thistle Witch has redeemed a pronoun check. If you feel safe and comfortable doing so, please share your pronouns in chat.
Anything for my princess.
15 years of whole beef scoos.
Killer Rabbit, let's go. 15 years of whole. Look at that. Look at that golden ooze boy. Look at that golden ooze boy. That's what I'm talking about. Thistle Witch, hello. Guten Morgen. Welcome in. Hello. The pre-roll start of stream ads end here in just under 2 minutes. So we will be starting soonishly.
Nuts.
Oh, we're gonna start. It looks like we're starting strong for holes this week. That's crazy work. That's hilarious, actually. Strong holes, you say? God, I hope so. Is my camera going to be on? No. No memory card. But, boom. Here we are. Hello. Goon Morgan. How are you? Welcome back. Let me close my doors. I feel like I need to decorate the doors or something. Hello. I've not done laundry, so we got this. I don't know what this outfit is, but is what we got today. We got glittery sequins today for some fucking reason. Anyway, I'm ready for a whole time. So I think we're just going to get straight into it. I hope that's chill. I hope that's sexy. I hope that's fun. Welcome to Hole Inspector. This is your first time with us. This is how it's going to work. I am going to read the title of an Am I the Asshole post. And based on the title and the title alone, I'll open a prediction and you can bet with your channel points on whether or not you think that the poster of the title is or is not an asshole. After the prediction closes, we will read the post in its entirety and decide as a community on whether or not they are the asshole, after which I will pay out the prediction, and then we will play something called Binghole, !bingo, to get your randomly generated Am I the Asshole bingo card, and after each post, I will read off, I will call, I will let you know from my master call sheet that has every single possible square that you could have on your goddamn motherfucking bingo card, which squares you can mark off. Don't ask me if one applies. I can see it on the list. I'll tell you if it applies. Okay? Okay. So I'll let you know what bingo squares you can mark off on your Binghole card. And we're going to play Am I the Asshole themed bingo. Incredible, beautiful, iconic, one of a kind, show-stopping, and unique. Okay, we're starting off incredibly strong today. Incredibly strong today. The #1 top post on the Hole Inspector subreddit, which, if you're not subscribed to the Hole Inspector subreddit, there it is. That's how I just... All of the first posts that we read almost every single week come directly from cross posts from you on the Hole Inspector subreddit. The more upvotes we get on individual posts, the more likely I am to read a post in a given week. So, reddit.com/r/hole inspector. Our first post today, our first dickie is... Starting off incredibly strong. Incredibly strong today. I don't know where we went wrong, but today we are starting with, am I the hole for letting a player have half an hour of dwarf fucking? Am I the hole for letting a player have half an hour of dwarf fucking? Am I the hole for letting a player have half an hour of dwarf fucking. Am I the whole for letting a player have half an hour of dwarf fucking? I love pounding my gay elf boyfriend. And it all comes back. And it all comes back. And here we are. I love pounding, full stop. True. Am I the whole for letting a player have half an hour of dwarf fucking? There's 3 edits here at the beginning. But obviously I'm going to skip them first. Throwaway because IDK, and yes, the title is blunt. I don't know what else I could call this. I've never actually made a post before. I usually lurk, so I apologize if the formatting is off. Just let me know and I'll fix it. So I was running a game at a local community space, and unfortunately, only 2 people actually showed up for my game. Two people showed up, and you let one of those players have dwarf sex for half an hour. Just wonder, but see, if only 2 people showed up and they were both engaged in sexual activities as or with dwarves, I don't think this would be an issue. Because everyone at the table is involved. Why would you be asking if you're the whole here if you just facilitated dwarven ERP at your local game shop? You know? More people attend the group, but everyone else who showed up was there for a campaign run by another DM. By the end of the story, I was wishing I had joined them as a player. We'll call them Greg and Sam. Unsure either of their ages, but I would assume both are in their 20s. They're also both men. I am 21 and female to male. FTM. Okay. Gay dwarves. Trans DM. Okay. This was only my second time running a game, and the second time for all of us playing the system we were using, Daggerheart. I was running the Sablewood one-shot, but because we all had a little bit of experience, we decided to make custom characters rather than using the pre-mades intended for the adventure. Character creation was fun until we got to weapons, and Greg decided he wanted to make a homebrew weapon right there at the table, and Sam and I ended up having to wait roughly 15 to 20 minutes for him to do this. We only got 3 hours to play, and Greg doing this meant that it took over an hour for the 2 players to finish character creation, leaving me with only 2 hours to attempt to get through the one-shot. Yeah, that's... okay, starting off strong, but as the DM, You have the power to say
No.
And honestly, that's one of your jobs as the DM, to say
No.
chalking this whole story up to inexperience. Yeah. Because what did he say? It was my second time running a game. So thankfully, the Sablewood is a relatively short adventure, and things went relatively smoothly after that point, up until the party reached the village of Hush. I may be biased because we already know the conflict of the story, and it may be painting a picture of how I'm viewing this. However, sounds like the gayest village I've ever heard of in an RPG. If you were to go to Pound Town with or as dwarves, the village of Hush would be where you go. I mean, that sounds like gay dwarf Pound Town. That's Hush. I don't know. Maybe this is on you for taking your players to fucking what's you took your players to gay dwarf Pound Town and went, oh, what? They had gay dwarf sex for 3 hours. Who could have? Whoa. Hush sounds like a gay bar. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. While looking for someone to talk to, the party found a dwarf woman named Lana. With Sam's encouragement, Greg decides to attempt. With Sam's encouragement, I can't fucking read today. With Sam's encouragement, Greg decides to attempt to seduce this woman, pulling out a real physical book from his bag in real life titled something like 101 Ways to Please Your Lover. I have no idea why he brought this. If you have no idea why he brought this, I think maybe you need to go outside more. I think if you have no idea why he brought this, considering the story that you are telling us right now in this moment that we are reading with our eyes are being read the story we're reading right now, the story being read right now, the story that we're reading the story. Go outside. It was a premeditated Pound Town, okay? Has to be. Also, it sounds like the dwarf sex is not gay, and I'm low-key disappointed. I was prepared and ready, expecting, and let's face it, hoping for some dwarf yowie. I'll be honest. I'll be so honest. I was here. I was here for dwarf yowie, okay? And we got nothing. We got a whole bag of absolutely nothing. No dwarf yowie? Fucked up. Anyway, though I suppose for context, this is not Greg's first time flirting with NPCs. Though he didn't do it in the prior session I had run, he had done it in previous sessions I was a player in. Though it was always much more short-lived and more comedic in tone. He rolled high enough, and at the time, the absurdity of the book had me laughing. I told him she was into it, though I wasn't comfortable actually acting out her flirting with him. He then decides that the two of them start having sex right there and then, with far too much detail of where they were doing it, and of his Qatari's barbed knotted dick, all while Sam's character hides in the corner and pretends it's not happening. We didn't get Dwarf Yowie, but we got Dwarf Furry, I guess. I have very little input at this point, but I thought it would be a quick joke. But it just keeps going on, and eventually I decide I've had enough and have the NPC they were supposed to be searching for barge into the tavern to interrupt them, and the players completely ignored it. Unfortunately, I'm a chronic people pleaser. Hey, people pleasing or not, you let a player explicitly describe sexual acts for half an hour in your tabletop. You're the DM. It is your job to shut that shit down. It is your job to be like, okay, moving on. Unfortunately, I'm a chronic people pleaser and bad at actually telling when I'm uncomfortable with something until after it's done, so I just kind of sit back and let the two of them make their jokes, occasionally chiming in with something. Greg also wanted to roll to see if she got pregnant, which I did let them do. What? This goes on for the better part of 30 to 40 minutes, so almost the entire last hour we had to play, effectively meaning we only actually got to play the game for 1 hour, which sucks when I had spent my entire day leading up to this planning and getting my minis, maps, and cards together. It's your fault. You're the dungeon master. You allowed this to happen. You literally sat back and allowed this to happen. And if they weren't listening to you, get up and leave. Right, you gotta assert yourself. A lot of the time I spent dedicated to something given that I only get 2 days off from work a week and rarely have time to relax. It's literally your job. It's literally your job. You could have stopped this at any time. So now I'm at an impasse. I really want to run more Daggerheart for this group, and I know next session we'd have at least one extra player as my friend will be coming. But I also really don't want to run a game if Greg is going to completely take over just to do things like this. As well as the fact that the players want to continue on from this point and build off of the plot point of Greg impregnating a dwarf and having to pay magic child support or whatever we do with it. Real Hydro, exactly. Lines and veils. Fade to black. Okay, you fuck the dwarf. You can roll for impregnation, I guess. I think that's a little weird, but we're gonna move on. Literally, you turned yourself from dungeon master to sitting in the cuck chair. Why? You have control of the situation, please. He has to make sure the new person is okay with sexual content. He needs to grow a spine. Yeah. For real. Beard Rainbow, hello. So it does sound like both players were having fun doing this weird sex fantasy furry. Yeah, hang on. Let me look up what race this character is playing. Qatari. Daggerheart Qatari. Qatari are feline humanoids with retractable claws, vertically split pupils, and high triangular ears. It's a Khajiit. It was a cat. Hmm. 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 No, they said barbed. They said knotted and barbed. With far too much detail of where they are doing it and of his Qatari's barbed, knotted dick. All while Sam's character hides in the corner and pretends it isn't happening. Yeah. So, all that being said, am I the hole for letting a player...
Excuse me, princess.
Peacock Zoot.
B, let's fucking go. Am I the hole for letting a player have half an hour of dwarf fucking? I'm going to say yes. Yes, you were. Because you allowed that to happen. %. I don't care if everyone, well, not everyone was having fun. You weren't having fun. Oh yeah, it's definitely everyone sucks here. But for the sake of our poll, yes, the asshole. Right, Leah, right. Like, I understand you are inexperienced, but you, like, learning a lesson learned here, a learning opportunity. If you are the dungeon master and you allow one of your players to hijack your session to describe explicit sexual acts for half an hour, if a player is uncomfortable, that includes yourself, it is your job to shut that down. And if you don't, you're an asshole. Absolutely. Right. That type of stuff should be covered in session 0 with everyone's boundaries. 100%. I agree. All right. Bing hole squares. What do we got? Oh, wait. Hang on. I lied. There's 3 edits. I forgot that there were edits at the beginning. I lied to you. I'm sorry. Edit number 1 is irrelevant. If it isn't world-renowned Pokemon trainer Momo Misfortune. Perfect timing. We're talking about getting pregnant and having sex with a feline creature with a barbed, knotted penis. Welcome in, Raiders, to my Am I the Asshole Read show. I love your shirt. Thank you so much. It's very sparkly and it hurts to wear. Anytime I have my arms down, the sequence stabs my arms. Great. Unfortunately, it was not gay dwarf yaoi like everyone expected it to be. Yeah. You are slaying today and every day, but a little extra today. Thank you so much, Momo. I appreciate that. I'm wearing my favorite sparkly sequence top because I need to do laundry really bad. Anyway, edits real quick before we get to our raid video, before I show Momo and Momo Raiders my cum video. First of all, please go follow Momo. Good friend of mine. Second of all, edit number 2. Yes, I know I should have just told him no, but it's not always easy when you're in a room alone with 2 near strangers and trying to make the best of things, especially when you've put so much time and effort into making this work. And with Sam being somewhat of an authority in this situation, as he works for the community space, so in my frazzled mindset at the time, if Sam is okay with it, then it must be fine. Though he did tell us afterwards to keep it quiet as his boss wouldn't be happy. In that case, you fucking tell his boss that a player fucking hijacked the game to explicitly describe sex acts to get a dwarf woman pregnant in the presence of an employee, and it just happened. Like, what do you mean? That's wild, dude. Edit number 3, I'm assuming the reason everyone is blaming me for this is because I let Greg roll for pregnancy. But in my mind, I was doing it as a punishment, as he did not want the NPC to be pregnant. Sort of a thing if he wants to do this dumb shit, he has to risk magic child support or whatever. I don't know. It was just something I did to amuse myself to try to make the best of the situation since I felt stuck there. Outside of being new to DMing, I'm also still fairly new to TTRPGs in general. The group has only been going on for a few months, and we only play every 2 weeks. So I'm sorry I'm not confident enough to... I'm sorry I'm not confident enough yet to tell 2 grown cis men off while I'm in a room alone with them with the door closed. You're not telling them off. You are the dungeon master and control the entire narrative of the game. You know, roll for preg is wild, right? Momo, I'm gonna do a vibe check for you for no reason. Hang on just a second. I'm just gonna... Okay, I need you to know that I am not changing the roll at all. I'm picking up my dice cam here, right? Okay, you see this? So make of that what you will. Thought it was gonna be a 1. No, that's a natural motherfucking 20. If you're rolling for preg, does 20 mean more or less likely to be pregnant? I generally do fade to black and have rolled for pregnancy for story hook purposes. One of the characters, human male, got pregnant after a night with a wild magic spell. The child had to be delivered by the dwarf cleric through C-section. Interesting. It means whichever you want. Hey, you know what? Fair. Yeah, I guess it's like, do you want to... I'm not going to say that out loud. I'm not going to say that. Okay, Raiders, welcome in. Welcome to Hole Inspector. This is the kind of buck fucking wild shit that we read on this fucking show, and we have to decide if they're an asshole or not. Momo, real quick, because you rated in, I would like to see what you get today as part of your quote horoscope. Could you do exclamation point quote for me and get a randomized selection of one of my over 1,000 quotes for your quote horoscope today? I'm so sorry I ruined your... There's a cum joke to be made here somewhere, but I'm not going to make it because I'm not the cum guy. A vote for Beard Princess is a vote for gooning in all of its form. Sit down and cum on my shirt right now! Turn down for what? I'll eat your asshole. I'll eat it right now. Don't even test me. I got an iced coffee and a wiener. Let's go. Gay! Homosexual! Anal sex! Blowjobs with men! Gay! I can take or leave balls. Cut out the middleman, drink piss. Exactly. Instead, I'm gonna yell on Twitch about cum. Now, cock, on the other hand, actually, I can still make you get on your knees. Because I love feet! Because I want to see them grippies! I will jork this water until I am raw, motherfucker! Ah! That's cum. Thank you for coming and also coming. Hey. Hello, welcome back. What an incredible, wonderful, awful, and terrible not convenience, just random happenstance. What a time. What a time. Welcome in. Anyway, half an hour of door fucking. There's a yeah, we're still saying yes the whole. Let me see. If we have any squares that we could possibly apply to this fuck ass story. Edit comment had crucial information. Okay, yes. Raiders, if this is your first time on Hole Inspector, let me give you a little rundown about how it works. I'm going to read the title of an Am I the Asshole post. We're going to open a prediction based on the title and the title only. You can bet your channel points on whether or not you think OP will or will not be the asshole. Afterwards, we read the post, I pay the prediction out, and then we play Am I the Asshole themed bingo. Click that link in the chat there to get your randomly generated Am I the Asshole themed bingo card. And I am telling you what squares you can mark off on your bing hole card right now. Yes, we did read all the edits. That was all of them. Edit comment had crucial information. That is just weird. That's just weird. Asshole. Obviously, asshole. And that's it. That's all we got. That is all we have for Bing hole squares. All right. What is our next top Hole Inspector post of the week? Okay. Interesting. Interesting. New Dickie going live. Here we go. Am I the hole for citing my professor in my paper? Am I the hole for citing my professor in my paper? Brick, hello. Good morning. How are you? Am I the hole for citing my professor in my paper? I feel this is malicious compliance. I think so. And I love it. I want it to be. I feel. So I fucking hate college professors. I'll just say that right now. I hate them so much, especially like an adjunct that is given reins of their own class, because they feel like they have to prove something, and they have to like, oh, I have to make sure that my class is hard, and I have to make sure that people can't pass it and whatever. And I'm like, I had an English professor in one of my like early English classes that was just a huge fucking asshole. Is citing like quoting words are hard? Not quite. So it's like anything that you are using to like support your argument in a paper, you have to like cite the source. So like if your argument is supported by a certain like piece of media or literature or academic study or something, you then list that academic study, that quote, that piece of media, whatever, at the end of your paper, and like what part of that study you took it from. So this person is saying, in my paper, I cited my own professor. You know? Okay. Dickie is closed. Am I the hole for citing my professor in my paper? Eric, thank you so much for the flex redeem. I appreciate it. Here you go. This was junior year, research methods class. Our professor, I'll call him Dr. K. What are we calling Dr. K? Dr. Kissass. Dr. Kibble. Ketamine. Kirby. K. No. Wrong. Vetoed immediately. Dr. Kevin. I do kind of like Dr. Kevin. Why do I like Dr. Kevin so much? Dr. Cockter. Dr. Kitten. Oh shit. I like, okay, it's either Dr. Kevin or Dr. Kitten. Which one do we want? Dr. Kevin or Dr. Kitten? Kevin or Kitten? Kevin, Kitten, Kevin, Kitten, Kevin. Kevin, Kevin, Kitten, 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 Kevin. I think we've got more votes for Kitten. So we're going to go Dr. Kitten. All right. I'll call him Dr. Kitten. Had this thing where he would make bold claims during lectures without citing anything and then get annoyed if students pushed back on it. Classic quote, I have a PhD, so my word is the source energy. At some point, he made a sweeping statement about consumer behavior that directly contradicted something I had read in two separate peer-reviewed papers. I raised my hand and mentioned this, and he said, and I quote, in this class, any source is valid as long as you cite it correctly. The quality of your argument is what matters. Okay. I wrote my next paper arguing the opposite of his claim. My primary source for the counter-argument was a transcript I had made of his own lecture from 3 weeks earlier, where he had said something that, read carefully, actually undermined his newer position. I cited it as last name, first initial, class lecture, course number, university name, date. formatted exactly according to the citation guide he gave us on day one. He handed back papers with written comments. Mine said, interesting argument, strong structure. And then at the bottom, this citation is not acceptable. Please see me. I went to see him. I brought the citation guide. I showed him the format. I showed him his own quote. I asked which part of the citation requirements I had failed to meet. There was a long pause. He changed my grade from a B plus to an A minus and told me the citation was technically valid, but in poor taste. I have never felt more seen by a grade in my life. Very good. Very good indeed. Absolutely. Get neutered, Dr. Kitten. Get absolutely neutered. Not the whole. And I appreciate your service. Thank you so much. Feels like academic Aikido. That's what I'm saying. Absolutely. That's what I am talking about. Well, it's because, so this was cross-posted to the Hole Inspector subreddit from r/malicious compliance. Malicious compliance is a subreddit where you share stories where you complied maliciously, right? But it was cross-posted framed as an Am I the Asshole post so that we could read it and cover it on the show. Yeah. Imagine that lecture recording being haughty meow meow meows. We literally just read a post about a cat man fucking a dwarf woman with a barbed knotted penis. Can we not talk about haughty meow meow meows right now? Can we just like hold off on that for a little bit? Thank you so much. Anyway, next post. Let's see what we got. Okay. We can do this one. Okay. Leona, thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate it. All right, Big Hole Squares. What do we got? It's not that serious. Not the whole. And that's all we got. Not a lot of squares on these posts so far. Okay. New post. New Dicky new post on the Hole Inspector subreddit. Here we go. Am I the hole for hating my engagement ring? Am I the hole for hating my engagement ring? This Switch, thank you for the posture check, but my posture is very good right now. My back is completely straight up. I'm sitting very well. I have trained myself to sit correctly, and it has worked tremendously. I don't shrimp most of the time. Am I the hole for hating my engagement ring? My posture sucks ass, but that's partly due to trying to hide my tibbies. That's so fair. I've seen multiple of these posts, and it can really go any direction. I'm assuming this is a man doesn't pay attention to what his significant other wants posts. Maybe? Am I the hole for hating my engagement ring? This one looks pretty, the dicky on this one seems pretty split. Okay. James and I have been together for 7 years. And a few days ago, he proposed to me. I'm so happy and excited. We've discussed getting married before, but he surprised me out of the blue with an incredible proposal, a treasure hunt that took me to places in our town where we'd had important milestones. First meet, first kiss, etc. It was amazing. We are so happy, and to be honest, I feel really ungrateful and selfish, but I really hate the ring he chose. It's nothing even close to my style, and it's totally different to any of the jewelry I normally wear. We've discussed our ideal wedding and so on plenty of times, long before we were seriously considering getting married. When he's bought me jewelry in the past, it was always pretty much exactly my style, and I've never disliked it. The engagement ring is ugly. I love having it on my finger, but I hate the style. I pretty much exclusively wear silver and silver-colored jewelry. This is gold. It's heart-shaped, and it feels childish because I haven't worn heart-shaped jewelry since I hit puberty. I just really don't like it. It's not about how big or expensive it is. To be honest, I'd prefer a smaller stone or a few little ones because this one keeps catching on things. It's just so different to what I would ever pick or wear. It's not a family heirloom. I'd be okay with an ugly but emotionally significant ring. When my friends ask to see the ring, I'm embarrassed. I don't know what to do. I'm so happy to be marrying James, but it feels like he is kind of oblivious to what I would want in a ring. I'm going to wear this ring for the rest of my life, and it's just plain ugly to me. I don't know if I should get used to it. After all, the thought is absolutely what counts, and I feel horrible for not liking something so important. I'd rather have an ugly ring than hurt his feelings. What should I do? Update 2 days later. Okay, so some people said to say it was catching on things, and some people told me to outright tell him I didn't like it. I decided to just tell him I didn't like the style and the stone, and that it wasn't what I wanted. I kept it as light and as kind of a discussion as I can be. He was disappointed I didn't like it, but he said he wasn't surprised. It turns out he'd taken his 17-year-old sister to help him pick out a ring and taken her word for it, that this was an engagement ring, that this is what an engagement ring should look like. Apparently, he wasn't sure about the ugly ring in the first place. That's really funny. That's really funny. We can return the ring and we're going to get one together. The jewelers he bought it from said it's okay for us to get a full refund and offered to give us a small discount if we decided to pick another ring from their shop. I don't think the sister was being malicious. The ring is her style, but super extravagant. She'd like it, and she doesn't know me too well. Hey, That was kind of cute and wholesome. I'll say it. That was kind of cute and wholesome. It for sure sounds like something a teenage girl would go for. Right. That's pretty cute. We don't get very many cute ones. That's pretty okay. Not the whole. All right, Bing hole squares for the cute post. It's not that serious. Wholesome. Edit comment had crucial information. Absolutely. Colin, hello. Good morning. Not the whole. The no curse counter timer is over. Let's go. Not the whole. Kids being kids, I'll say. Because this absolutely sounds like something a 17-year-old will do. And that's it. That's all we got. All right. We have ads coming up here in about 2 minutes. I think we have time to start a post, but not to finish one. Let's see. Yeah, we have a new post. Yeah, we're gonna open this. We're gonna open this after ads. So we'll ads are starting. I don't want anyone to miss the title. So we're gonna let ads run before we start anything. Ooh. We are indeed in for a doozy. Whoo! Yep. I'm checking my email for anything back about the voice acting gig. I have not. Unfortunately, I have not.
Nut.
Leona, thank you for mashing my nut button. Yeah, we have yeah. We have a post, a capital P post. I'm surprised this only got one upvote on the subreddit. I could see maybe why some people would think that maybe I wouldn't want to cover this one, maybe, but I do because I think that I can. I believe I am qualified to speak on this. So we're going to take a quick little break. I'm gonna go grab a snack. I'm gonna go grab a snack real quick. I'll throw up some words while I'm out going to Snack Town. And we will be right back. I have returned. I have returned and I've been informed that my spouse got me a little present and it came in the mail. That present is count 'em, 2 bottles of Rad Scorpion Venom hot sauce, which I'm going to put on my snack right now. I told them that this is the best hot sauce I've ever had so far. But it was kind of expensive and I wouldn't buy it myself. So they said, fuck it, I'll buy it for you. Here's 2 fucking bottles. It's so fucking good, dude. It's made with Trinidad scorpion peppers and then blueberries and raspberries. I was a little wary about the blueberry and raspberry flavor, but it complements the flavor of the scorpion pepper so much. So much. Bless you, darling. Hello, welcome in. Hello. Glad to have you. Which I am saying because of your first time chat and not because of the anonymous follower. Sounds like hell to me. My tummy can't do spicy at all, but congrats to you, Beeps. Enjoy. Oh, I love. I love spicy stuff. I love spicy stuff so much. All right, I'm gonna hork this burrito real quick. I've returned from Horktown. Hello. Are you ready? This post we're just gonna do it. Was it yummy? Well, it was bland. All I really had was chicken and cheese. So I made a chicken cheese burrito and then I put some hot sauce on it. But I mean, the hot sauce made it real good. I probably should have used more, but you know, this is what it is. New Dicky going live. New Dicky, new post. Okay. And now you will know why I made so many faces when I read this before we went on break. Am I the hole for talking black in online D&D? Am I the hole for talking black in online D&D? That's the question, isn't it, Nemo? Because with a title like this, what you're betting on is OP black or not? Am I the hole for talking black in online D&D? Majra, hello. Good morning. Happy birthday. Welcome back. How are you? Just passing by? Hell yeah. Well, it's good to see you. Am I the hole for talking black in online D&D? Creature, hello. Good morning. Okay. Here we go. This comes to us from r/D&D, with the original title being "Just Got Booted from a Group for quote-unquote talking black." So I was playing with this group, all guys, I don't know their races, and the DM pulled me aside a couple days ago to tell me my accent was making the other players uncomfortable. For context, I'm black and Creole from Louisiana, and I use AAVE rather liberally, but can code switch, and I typically do depending on my comfort level. There it is. There it is. Uh-huh. Yep. Yep. Had you in the first half, huh? Normally, I do code switch around these guys because I don't really know them. The thing is, I made a black voodoo-based character, and I really wanted to lean into my own culture for inspiration. I didn't make some hip-hop character I didn't make some hip-hop caricature. He was just very clearly black and a kind of self-insert. It's the first time I've ever done something like this, so I was kind of excited. 2 sessions down, and the DM pulled me aside to say the way I was talking was breaking immersion. Actually, everyone has to sound British, and everyone knows there aren't British black people, of course. My world is white, so... I did not expect this was gonna go. Oh, wow. Okay. Pulled me aside, say the way I was talking was breaking immersion for everyone and making them uncomfortable because it felt like I was mocking black people. So they asked if I could, quote, just speak normally. I told him, this is actually way more normal for me. The accent you experience is whitewashed because I don't really know you, but the way I speak in game is truer to my actual accent. To which he responded, look, I don't really care. At this rate, I'm kind of doubting you even are black because black people don't really talk like that outside of movies and things. And I would know, I've had plenty of black friends in my life. Ebonics is real, but not the way you're doing it. You need to drop the voice or find a different table. I swear to God, he said this verbatim. Holy shit. Oh. I was definitely in shock, but ultimately, after sending a pic of a certain black finger, decided to just dip out. It was pretty clear that table wasn't a match for me. It was pretty shitty, but ultimately, I'm just glad I left sooner rather than later. Sample sentences of the fake AAVE. To a scamming merchant, I'm gonna be real with you, that just might be the dumbest shit I have ever heard. To a player, you really gonna try that? All right, well, I'm finna stand back here. You can do what you gotta do. To a player during combat, on my turn, boy, if you don't take that N-word head off. Edit. Number 1. I'd just like to note my usage of the N-word was never discussed at any point, even during the conversation when the DM asked me to drop the accent. Edit number 2. I really appreciate all the very unexpected support on this. I see all of you and genuinely I couldn't be more grateful. I'm turning off notifs for now because it's definitely overwhelming, but like, thank you all so much for the love. Let's see what the top comment is. So many wild takes on the sub and so many people missing the entire point. Here's the relevant sentence from the DM where he said, look, I don't really care. I don't care what you're doing. Drop the voice or find a different table. I have plenty of black friends. This is not blah, 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 whatever. That quote. That shit is hostile, weird, arrogant, and probably racist. This just sounds like white people being uncomfortable with an authentic black voice and then twisting it around somehow on OP. It's really strange. I have black friends and none of them talk like you, so you must not really be black. Honestly, it's so twisted, I don't even know how to frame the mental gymnastics on this one. Also, to the guy on this thread who said white people are uncomfortable with the N-word because they can't say it back, where the hell did you grow up? No one but a-holes want to say it back, or at all. So speak for your own damn self. Yet another wild take. To OP, run, don't walk away from this table. I'm sorry you had to go through that. I get the N-word issue, but that could have been a quick, simple, hey, we're white and don't know how to process that word and it makes us feel guilty and uncomfortable convo. Literally all of this could have been handled better. It just is giving racism from at minimum the DM, at most the entire group. Like literally, I will say the one thing, like, I don't know if this was discussed beforehand, but I feel like maybe, hey, I'm black. This is my culture from like session 0. But we don't know. We don't have the context for any of the like the backups for the like the setup, the discussions about character creation, whatever beforehand. Because like there are absolutely people pretending to be black on the internet to get away with saying the N-word. I feel like all of these AITA horror stories could all have not happened in a session 0. Right. You have a fucking session 0. You talk about lines and veils. And that's it. Like you can circumvent so many of these issues by having a session 0. Okay, we got yeah, okay. OP responds to a comment and says, hey, if they had said please don't use that word, I'd be like, fair enough, my bad, and that would be that, but that wasn't what happened. Fair. Just OP saying thank you. I don't want to read this out, but someone commented, there's got to be a fantasy N-word you can invent. And then they give an example. And OP responds, that's crazy. Genuine cackle out of me. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, if people communicated, we would not have this show for real, literally, because almost every single one of these stories can be avoided if people communicated. A street counter at 2? No, because the street counter happens whenever we get a wholesome story that doesn't piss us off. Or it's just not even wholesome. It's a story that doesn't piss us off. And I don't think this counts here. All right. No. A Redditor was saying that OP could invent a fantasy N-word to say. But that, yeah. Anyway. Binghole squares for the racist D&D player group. What do we have? Okay. Was it? I feel like the title was a little clickbait. It was a little clickbait. Let's be so for real. It was a little clickbaity. I think it was a little clickbaity. I'll say clickbait. Hit them with your car. Reddit sucks. Not the whole. And that's it. That's all we got. That's all we got. What else we got on the Hole Inspector sub today? Okay. Okay. All right. This one is relevant and I think will be interesting to some of you. Knowing some of your proclivities. Am I the hole for using my dad's underwear to make a point about the toilet seat? Am I the hole for using my dad's underwear to make a point about the toilet seat? Depends on the point. Am I the hole for using my dad's underwear to make a point about the toilet seat? Oh, I forgot to share the good news earlier. So I had my doctor appointment. I had my doctor's appointment this last Thursday, and I had mentioned my dissatisfaction, the reasoning, the biggest reason for me not coming back to refill and continuously use my my Adderall was the need to schedule another appointment with my doctor every 3 months, like the ADHD is going to go away or something. So I quit taking it, but I ended up being probably having some of the worst motivation, being able, like the least amount of motivation, the least amount of productivity I've ever had. So I had to come back. And she said, okay, well, I could give you 2 different prescriptions, a 6-month supply, if that would help. I literally said, I didn't know that was an option. So I now have a prescription for a 6-month supply for my Adderall. And I'll only have to reschedule appointments once every 6 months. Yeah. I was telling PS about it and they were like, yeah, if you don't have if you have a established history of not abusing your medications, they can do that for you. Only need 2 doctor visits a year. Exactly. Which is just 1 more than you should be doing anyway. I'm also getting checked for pre-diabetes. I'm getting all my blood work ran. I am a little overweight. My blood pressure runs a little high, so I need to start eating better. I need to start exercising, etc. But I'm hoping that regularly taking my fucking medication for my brain that doesn't produce the chemicals it needs in order to do things will help with that. So, we'll see. We'll see. I'm knocking on wood and hoping that I don't have pre-diabetes. That would be good and cool for me to not have, but it's good to check because I have a history in my family. Sloth, thank you so much for the Flex redeem. There you go. Thank you so much. Knocking on wood, thank you so much. I'm trying my diddly darndest. Yeah. Anyway. So I have my doctor was able to prescribe me a 6-month supply of my Adderall, and hopefully that means I will be able to start trying to get my fucking life together. Right, Dev. And honestly, getting an exercise routine, getting better about my diet and my sleep will do wonders to help prevent that. What happened to the kitty redeem? I don't know. It's probably disabled right now. Jace, hello. Goon Morgan, how are you? Speaking of kitty, we took Truck to the urgent care vet yesterday because she's been having issues with going to the bathroom. We gave her a little antibiotic shot, and we're hoping that it's just a little UTI and that it clears up her UTI and it's just fine and good and dandy and wonderful, and that's all it takes. We'll see. No, I think it's just disabled, like I said. So I'm hoping, I'm praying that Truck is okay, because she is having some bathroom issues right now, and that's usually an early indicator of problems. But she ended up she seems better today. Oh, Truck is already home. They gave her an antibiotic shot, sent her home, and said normally within 24 hours, one shot is all you need to clear up a UTI infection. Or a UTI. It already has infection in the fucking acronym. But yeah. Anyway, I was incredibly productive yesterday. The only thing that I didn't do is get my fucking haircut, and I'm feeling a little mountain manish right now. It is way too fucking long right now. I'm this close to just shaving it off myself, but I would like to get it done professionally because I love my barber so much. Anyway, it's hole time. Am I the hole for using my dad's underwear to make a point about the toilet seat? This has been going on for so long in my house that I feel like I need a third opinion. I, 21F, live with my parents and younger sister, 13F. We have a 2-bedroom apartment with 1 bathroom, thanks to old building layouts, so all of us share it. The problem is my dad does not lift the toilet seat when he pees, and he ends up leaving splash marks on the seat. Refuses to clean after himself, too. How you gonna have 2 fucking daughters and not know about you're a married man with 2 daughters, one of whom is 21 years old, and you don't know, you refuse to clean up after yourself, you refuse to use the toilet properly. Right, just break up. What do you mean? That's right, that's nasty. That's nasty as hell, dude. Anyway, okay. Jesus Christ. It's not just about how it looks, it also smells and makes it inconvenient for me, my sister, and my mother to use the bathroom, checking for stains every time. We have told him many times over the years to just lift the seat, but he refuses or ignores it. At one point, when my younger sister was younger, like 9 or so, she used to sit without thinking much and got a skin rash. And you still refuse. That's insane behavior. What a fucking man-child, dude. That's disgusting. Yeah, that's gross. What the fuck do you mean? I was really frustrated and it kind of blew up for me recently. I told my dad that if he kept leaving the seat dirty, I would start cleaning it with his underwear. He did not take me seriously, so I actually did it. Whenever I found stains, I used one of his clean underwear to wipe it. I even used the ones he kept as backup. Eventually, he ran out of clean underwear, and the ones left smelled. So he realized what I had been doing. We had a big fight about it, and we have not spoken for 2 months now. Good. Good. It's not the same because they're putting their actual skin on your dirty stank ass piss splatters, but it's as close as she can get. Yeah, it doesn't feel good to have your ass coated in your piss, does it, asshole? Jesus Christ, dude. Grow up. Some relatives found out and are telling me I'm making a big deal out of a small issue. The 9-year-old got a fucking skin rash because he refuses to clean up his own piss. What do you mean? A small issue. Grow up. Jesus Christ. First, they refused to even address the issue when I tried to explain, and now they explain to me that it's just a habit he doesn't have. Then form it, idiot. Wow, you are inconveniencing and creating a literal biohazard, apparently, for 3 members out of your 4-member household. You are the adult here. You are the parent. Grow up. What the fuck is wrong with you? We should just make up and not spoil our relationship over this. Maybe you should grow up and not spoil your relationship over being so adamant about continuing to piss on your toilet seat. That's what you're arguing for. You're arguing to keep pissing on the toilet seat and making your members of your family sit in your piss. Why are we arguing about this? You're so fucking stupid. The fact that the family is backing this up is fucking crazy. This is insanity. My sister is also telling me to stop fighting, but I feel like this is basic hygiene in a shared space. Yes. Yes. I know using his underwear was extreme, but I had already tried talking about it for years and nothing changed. I will not lie, it has started to take a bit of toll on me because it has started this cold war in my house. But I feel like I should stand my ground because if I don't, my compliance will spill into other things that are not just minor inconveniences. Right, it feels like some sort of fucking test, like, oh, if you're willing to just to sit in my piss, then I can get you to do whatever I want. Like, Am I the whole for standing my ground over this? Edit number 1, some extra context. Yes, I am an adult, but I live in India, where you don't really start earning till you get a degree, which is at 22, or you are a laborer. I already have a job and will be moving out. I will be moving out then, but that is 1 more year for me. But I will have to leave my sister behind. Edit number 2, a lot of people are suggesting to keep the seat up, and I agree it's a good preventative measure, but we need to keep the lid closed when no one is using it because things can crawl up the drain since we live decently close proximity to a forest. Edit number 3, to all the people coming after my mom, please don't. In a culture where a woman's life is defined by her father, husband, and then son, she has done the best she could. She came from a village where she was literally the first woman to have an office job. Do you know why? Because people did not educate their daughters since they will be married off eventually. She still supports us to the best of her abilities and has her own differences with my father. She did not take my side, but I don't blame her for not being an active participant in this since she has her own issues to deal with. So it was misogyny all along. No, yeah. Oh, yeah. How could it be anything else? We unfortunately cannot apply our morals to this sad universe because they don't work on the standard person's morals. Yeah. Always was misogyny, always will be. Mm-hmm. Whole generations of men raised to piss on everything. Literally. Literally. Yeah. Not the whole for this. Not the whole for this at all. Absolutely the fuck not. I still am just like, the fuck do you mean, dude? Damn, that pissed me off a lot. Anyway, what do we got? Toxic family. Boomer energy. Entitlement. Over controlling parents. Just break up. Hit them with your car. Shitty parent. Grown-ass adult acting like a child. Not the whole. Hypocrisy. It's not about you. And there we go. That's all we got for Bing hole squares. Those are all of your Bing hole squares. And now we have time. We are ready for keyword. Well, I haven't done the top posts on the real actual Am I the Asshole subreddit in a long ass time. So let's do that. Let's do that. Chronic, hello, good morning. How are you?
Binghole.
Yeah, let's do some of the top posts. Ooh, okay, drama. Okay, we got some drama. Okay. I was literally about to say it actually wasn't gay dwarf fucking, and that was the problem. Okay. Here we go. New Dickie going live. Just one more time before we get into the next one. Welcome to Hole Inspector. The way it's going to work is that I'm going to read a title of an Am I the Asshole post, and then I'm going to open a prediction, and you can bet with your channel points on whether or not you think that OP is or is not an asshole. After the prediction closes, we will read the post in its entirety and discuss as a community whether or not we think that they are or are not the asshole. We'll pay out those points, and then we play something called Bing Hole. If you'd like to get your randomly generated Am I the Asshole themed bingo card, !bingo, and click on that little link in the chat there. And after each post, I will let you know which squares you can fill out on your Bing Hole card. Do not ask if a square applies. I have a list of every single applicable square that could possibly be on your card, and I will let you know if it applies. MIB, hello. Good morning. All right, New Dickie going live. Am I the hole for kicking everyone out after my sister lied and said my apartment was hers? Am I the hole for kicking everyone out after my sister lied and said my apartment was hers? Am I the hole for kicking everyone out after my sister lied and said my apartment was hers? We're doing top posts on the subreddit for this week. For the first time in, I don't know, fucking forever. Kicking everyone else out so we had a gathering of some sort. I guess so. Got to lurk now to go to my friend's birthday dinner? Hell yeah, Killer Rabbit. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Am I the hole for kicking everyone out after my sister lied and said my apartment was hers? This is not really the forum for that, MIB. We're doing an Am I the Asshole show right now. All right. I, 23F, live alone in a decently nice apartment, and I'm proud of it. My sister, Amelia, 20F, lives at home. We've always been very close, so I gave her a key for convenience. Bussy. We've always been very close, so I gave her a key for convenience and emergencies. Since I moved in about 10 months ago, Amelia has been coming over a lot. At first it was nice, but now it's almost daily. I work long hours and value my space and privacy, so this has been a little frustrating for a while, but I tried to be understanding because I know she really wants to move out too. Over the past 2 or 3 months, Amelia's been obsessed with my apartment and its aesthetic. She constantly comments on how she would decorate differently or suggests that we should move furniture around. I usually brush it off as jokes. It didn't really start to get weird until I started coming to her in my apartment after letting herself in while I wasn't home. A few times I had noticed she rearranged little things. It bugged me, but I didn't outwardly confront her because it wasn't worth a fight with her. About 2 weeks ago, Amelia and I were at a mutual friend's party, and I overheard her talking to someone about, quote, her new apartment, end quote. And when I walked up, her friend said something like, "It looks nice from the pictures," which made me think she was showing people my place and telling them it's hers. A few days later, I come home early from work, and she was on my couch with a girl I've never met. Amelia looked obviously shocked and left quickly to, quote, go shopping. It happened again a few days later with our 2 cousins instead, but she didn't seem to care that I came home this time. I texted her later and asked her to ask me before inviting anyone over to my apartment, and all she said was, K. After that, I assumed all was well. She was still over a lot, but she was acting oddly nice. I found this weird and was immediately suspicious, but from what I could tell, she wasn't doing anything strange. Boy, was I wrong. Last night, I came home after a 12-hour shift, and she was there again, but this time with 5 friends playing a drinking game in my living room. I was exhausted and livid. I told them all to leave. Amelia tried to talk to me in the kitchen, but I wasn't having it. I told them again to leave, and one of her friends asked why I was there. In my apartment. I lost it. I yelled, because I live here. Amelia lives with our parents. Now get the fuck out. They left quickly, but my family is now saying that I embarrassed her in front of her friends and Amelia is humiliated. Well, boy, if it ain't the consequences of my own motherfucking actions. Boo-wee! Ah-ha-ha-hoo-hee-ho! Boo fucking who, Amelia? Looks like you did this to your goddamn self. Whose fucking fault is that? I don't know. Maybe check a goddamn mirror every once in a while. I honestly don't think I did anything wrong, but my family is saying my sister is devastated. I'm not even sure what to do from here. I tend to overreact sometimes, but this was wild and very out of character for my sister. Fucking ridiculous. It's your fucking, literally, it's your fucking house. And time for the fun game of guess who the golden child is. I'll give you 2 guesses and the first one doesn't count. Yeah, not the whole. Literally imposing on your goodwill. Taking advantage of your space and your kindness to strong arm using your apartment and passing it off as her own. Like, okay, what the fuck are we doing here, huh? Ridiculous. All right, Bing hole squares. What do we got? What do we got? Hey, what kind of squares we got? A big hole. Give me the big hole squares. Hey, give me that big hole. Hey, toxic family. Entitlement. Oh my God, entitlement for sure. Just break up. Get out. Get out. You don't, no. Go away. Just break up. Adults using kids as an excuse. It kind of sounds like the parents want her out of the house and are like, oh, you humiliated her and you need to do this because of your little baby sister. Beep, bop, blah, blah, blah. Shitty parents. Gaslighting, manipulation. That's a crime. That's a crime. Not the hole. That's all we got. There we go. Yeah, it was kind of a short hole, a little bit.
Bing hole.
Let's go bing hole, Snowfall. Huge bing hole. You know what? We might be able to get some good discussion out of this. We'll do this one. I am given pause because it could be potentially triggering for me, but you know, we might be able to have some good discussion out of it. So I think we're gonna do this one. Parents would be the type to have her pay for her sister's apartment, right? Yeah, you know they would have trashed the place if she hadn't come back. 100%, because they were entitled assholes. Absolutely ridiculously entitled assholes. 100 P. I can tell that you have not looked at my content even a fucking 1 single second. Invitation to a fundraising event for Make-A-Wish Foundation. In June, we have an event, Cozy Up for Wishes. That lets cozy content creators have a fun weekend of fundraising using our cozy game bundle. Yeah, sure. I play Stardew Valley. I've been playing Stardew Valley recently, but I've been playing it in the most painful, non-cozy way possible. You run on a different definition of cozy. Exactly. Yeah. Listen, my cozy is someone else's breach of a Geneva Convention, okay? And I understand that. I'm conscious of the fact that something is wrong with me psychologically, okay? We turned to Zomboid cozy. You know, for a second, until we got exploded by a sprinter instantly. Your cozy is highly digitally masochistic, and that's okay. Exactly. Thank you. I like challenge runs. I like incredibly punishing video game challenge runs. That's what I am trying to lean my content towards now. And that's not cozy for most people. Let's go, Freedom. Hello. All right. New Dickie going live. Here we go. Am I the hole for telling my daughter-in-law to stop crying after she got called fat? Am I the hole for telling my daughter-in-law to stop crying after she got called fat? We don't talk about the Sims Mpreg challenge run. We don't talk about that. No, I clicked the wrong one on accident. SMH synths. Feels like bait. I'll show you something that feels like bait. Maybe after you learn it better, but I downloaded it the first time the other day and incredibly exasperated with what I needed by the end of it. What'd Tony say? Oh, I also think Zomboid can be cozy. It can be. You can literally disable zombies. And you don't have to play it with like sprinters like I do. You can make Zomboid basically like a post-apocalyptic Sims experience. It's in the sandbox settings. The only debate the story could have is if ooh, what if we... Okay. So, the Extinction Iron Man challenge, real quick sidebar for the Zomboid challenge, because I'm having a lot of fun with Zomboid lately. But we did just lose our Iron Man challenge after playing for I don't know how many fucking hours, and it took us so fucking long to get there, right? So I don't think I want to start up another Iron Man Zomboid challenge because it just takes so fucking long to get to a point where you can craft all your shit. You know? It's so fucking grindy. So I think maybe we do it's hard because I like my sense of honor and justice, my sense of my desire for victory and overcoming challenges is like, yeah, I want to do the Zomboid Iron Man challenge again, but maybe do it in a way where we can get set up a little faster, change our build a little bit to maybe get started faster with our full like homegrown craft everything yourself sort of play style. But also I'm like, Jesus fucking goddamn ass cock fuck, it takes so long to get started that way and it fucking sucks. Do I really want to put myself through that again? So I was thinking I either do that or I come up or I do one of two different Project Zomboid challenge runs that I've had in mind for a while. The true challenge Beep's not playing a masochist or not being a masochist. That is true. Can we mod to have skills already leveled? Well, that's what I mean by changing up our build a little bit. We can change our build to where we have we can probably change our build to where we are able to start with level 3 in carpentry with etc. Or removing permadeath. I mean, we could do that. We could just start up a new character in that same world. We just lose all of our skills, but we have all the stuff we've built so far. That is technically something we could do. Waiting for Beeps to start tile-locked Zomboid. May or may not be one of the challenge runs I was considering doing. If not the Iron Man one. You know? It was either that or house locked. No. So the Zomboid tile lock challenge, you get one tile to unlock, for every zombie that you kill. Oh, that was where my bandage was. So, tile-locked zomboid. Tile-locked zomboid. You start in your house. I don't know if you have the house unlocked or not, but you might have to get zombies to come into you to come to your location from the get-go. I don't remember. But so we have tile-locked zomboid or house-locked zomboid, where tile-locked, you have to kill zombies to unlock tiles. Every one zombie kill is one tile unlocked, right? We could also try to go back to the skyscraper if we want to do. Get zombies to come for you. No. Come to you. Login. Grow up. Or house-locked. House-locked zomboid, where we are not allowed to leave our starting house. And we have to make do with the resources we are able to gather while inside our own house, etc. When you just starve since you can't farm out inside? You would think so. But there are ways. But food, there are ways. And I think you will be very interested in what we are able to do with a house lock zombie challenge. Rat snacks. Yeah. They have to ask for permission to come inside? No, they can break into your house. Beeps likes being locked. Sloth? I'll time you out. Don't test me. I'll do it. So we have Zomboid, Extinction Iron Man. We have Zomboid, House Locked, Zomboid, Tile Locked, or Zomboid, Don't Do a Challenge Run. Play Extinction normally. You look fabulous today. Thank you, Bex. I'm wearing my favorite little sequence outfit. Yeah, this is ADHD tangent break. I just wanted to talk about the future of Zomboid challenges, because I was unsure whether or not I wanted to do Extinction Iron Man again. So, anyway, am I the hole for telling my daughter-in-law to stop crying after she got called fat? On phone. God, we haven't gotten one of those in a long time. My daughter-in-law is a very sensitive soul, to put it lightly. She will end up in tears at basically any pushback or slightly rude remark. It can be extremely frustrating because anything brought up will end up with her in tears and you looking like a huge asshole. One example, she has a habit of not taking off her shoes before going into people's homes. About a year ago, she was tracking mud into my home and I told her to take off her shoes. She started crying because my tone was too much. I didn't yell or anything. My daughter was there and agreed I wasn't mean when I said to take off her shoes. It was a whole thing, and my son gave me a whole lecture about how I can't say things like that. I told her to take off her shoes. She isn't a quiet crier either. It's loud and everyone notices the moment it happens. Then everyone needs to comfort her and you are a dick for making her cry. This sounds like learned fight or flight, like manipulation type shit. So like, what's going on at home, you know? Anyway, there are more examples of this and the whole family has had to deal with it. The issue was this weekend We had a get together for my other daughter's birthday. The birthday was going well, and there were a lot of young kids. One of the kids, he is 4, almost 5, can be rude. His parents are working on it. He doesn't have a filter. During the event, when she was helping passing out the food, he called her fat. The parents grabbed him, and she started crying. It was getting loud, so I pulled her off to the side and told her to stop crying. I didn't want her to cause a scene at a 7-year-old's birthday party. It was a little kid's remark and told her not to come out of the room unless she is composed. She ended up going to the car and didn't come back to the party. My son and I got into an argument. My point is she is a grown adult and she is... Wait, she's a grown adult? Wait, how old is she? We never got ages. What? Oh. This is OP's daughter-in-law. Daughter-in-law. Oh, right. So married... Right, married to OP's... Oh. Oh. See, I conflated daughter-in-law with, like, stepdaughter, and this... all of this behavior feels very little childlike. So that's kind of what I was operating under the assumption of. Oh my God, this is a grown-ass woman. Holy shit. Oh. Literally grown-ass adult acting like a child. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Okay. Huh. My point is she is a grown adult and she is crying over a 4-year-old saying something mean. He is telling me to apologize, but at this point, I am not. Yes, it's giving manipulation. If I cry, I get my way and no one fights me on it. Right, exactly. I cry, I make other people look like an asshole and everyone fawns over me. Yes, a 4-year-old called her fat and she started to make a scene at a 7-year-old's birthday party by loudly crying. Listen, kids are mean sometimes. You're an adult. Like, yeah, I'm gonna say not the whole here. I for some reason I was operating under the assumption that this was a child, but because I confused daughter-in-law with stepdaughter, but this is a grown married woman. Like, what? If a 4-year-old calls you fat, you say, I got fat because I didn't listen to my parents and ate too much cake. Think about that when you ask for more cake today. There you go. Be choosing chaos, and I love that. I'm saying not the whole. That is a 4-year-old. Grow up. You are the adult here. Like, maybe I'm an asshole, but that feels a little ridiculous to me. I'd be the family member to gift her a binky. Yeah. I became fat from eating rude little children like you. Come here. Ah! Yeah. Anyway, Binghole squares for the crying lady post. It's not that serious. Not a whole lot here. Gaslighting, manipulation. Absolutely. She is using her tears to manipulate situations. What was the title again? Am I the hole for telling my daughter-in-law to stop crying after she got called fat? Not the whole. Kids being kids. Parent your kids. There you go. Those are our holes, our squares for that one. Maybe a husband should suggest therapy. Yeah. Or therapy should be sought out, you know? What? I gotta know where the fuck this is gonna go. So we're gonna do this one. Am I the hole for ruining my daughter-in-law's birth plan? Druid, hello, welcome back. Good morning. How are you? Am I the hole for ruining my daughter-in-law's birth plan? Huh. Am I the hole for ruining my daughter-in-law's birth plan? How do you even do that? Like, what do you mean? I don't understand. Or only not the hole if you ruin the birth plan. OP means took to the hospital when fucking necessary. Right. I don't know. Yeah, what's a birth plan? I guess you could plan to have like a home birth, kind of like what Chronic is implying there, or see, because when I read ruined birth plan, I was like, okay, you were planning to do it on like a specific day, and that how do you ruin that? It's your birth. I don't understand. Hospital time, packing place, who's there, who isn't, etc. Okay. Having medicine to help assist or not. Yeah, so like, I don't know how someone could ruin that. It's your birth. I don't know. But we're about to fucking find out. Okay. I need some opinions on this situation. My son and daughter-in-law are staying with me at the moment. Their house is being fixed due to a flooding issue that happened about a week ago. A fire hydrant broke and flooded the houses near it. Due to this, their home needs some of the floors replaced, and it's not safe for them to be there while contractors deal with the damage. My daughter-in-law is supposed to give birth to her first kid at the beginning of next month, and their home will not be fixed in time. They have been staying with me and set up a little nursery in the guest bedroom. My home is not big. I downsized years ago, so I live in a 2-bedroom, 1-bathroom home. I learned this weekend that she is planning on having a water home birth and a midwife during it. I thought she was going to go to the hospital, but that apparently wasn't the plan. She plans to have the kid in basically a blown-up pool that goes in the house. The only 2 places it will fit are the living room or if I move my bed in the master bedroom. I thought about it, and I'm not comfortable with that happening in my home. I told her this today, and she was pissed. We got into an argument, and she is mad that I ruined her birth plan. My son wants me to apologize and have it here. Again, I'm against it. I don't want her giving birth in my living room. I mean, it's your house, right? Like, you can't plan to have your birth in someone else's house if they don't want it there, right? I mean, that's what they're saying. That OP says, I thought about it and I'm not comfortable with it happening in my home. I told her this today and she was pissed. So it's not, it hasn't already happened. They're still planning on it. So OP said, hey, I'm not comfortable with that. I don't want you to give a birth in my living room. Right. Absolutely. Pregnant women aren't very emotionally stable. Yes, that makes sense. But it's still like, I'm sorry, this is your plan to do this thing, but this is also my house and I don't want to do that. I'm sorry, but you kind of like, personally, if someone wanted to give birth at my house, sure, whatever. I don't care that much, but not my house, this guy's house. This guy doesn't want it to happen, and you can't just force someone to be okay to give birth in their house, you know? If she asked, that would be a different thing. The flooding obviously wasn't planned, and some things need to be worked around when plans change. Exactly, right. Bold of you to assume you can do whatever you want in someone else's home. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. I'm all for supporting a birth plan, but giving birth is dangerous, and I also would not want that to happen in my living room. What if something goes wrong? Right. Yeah, but also like hospital births for $30K plus money dollars, and she can't just hold it in. Well, I think it's not actively happening right now. I don't even know if it's happening soon, but the plan was brought up. OP said, I don't want that plan. And they're pissed at OP for ruining the plan. Not necessarily it has happened, you know? Yes, we should figure out where else to go to have the baby. I mean, at the end of the day, that's not OP's problem. It's her baby. And you can't hinge your entire everything on, yeah, I'm going to have my baby in your house, you know? Yeah, America has insane hospital bills. They said due in about a month. Okay, yeah, they have about a month, which is not a lot of time. I think there are centers you can get to. Okay. Yeah, like over $1,000 to hold your baby. That's insane. That is insane. Most states do have free healthcare coverage and such for pregnant babies. Do they really? If you want to hold your baby right after birth, they charge you. That's fucking stupid. There are centers for water birth. Okay. That's assuming this is in the US. True. We don't know if this is in the US or not. The top comment is not the whole. Absolutely not. Jesus, she should just go to a hospital. A lot of hospitals have birthing tubs too. She should look into it. Like, we don't know where we don't know in what country this takes place. That's true. But like, given the context that we have in our own country, having a baby is expensive as fuck. But to answer the question that OP poses, am I the whole for ruining my daughter-in-law's birth plan? I would say no, it's your house and you are entitled to not want to have someone birth a baby in your home. Does it suck for them if they can't find anything else and have to pay $30,000 to deliver a child at a hospital? Yes, absolutely. But at the end of the day, the asshole, once again, is capitalism. The true asshole here is capitalism, for sure. Not the hole. Bing hole squares. What do we got? I feel like this is a shitty but justified situation. Did they say why they couldn't inflate the Twitch bikini streamer pool in their own living room? Yeah, their house was under repairs, and it wasn't safe for them to be there while the contractors were working on their home. Shitty but justified. It is a little bit entitlement, I think. I'd say there got to be more than one place. Right. They're like, I'm sure. Get an Airbnb? Oh, get an Airbnb is crazy. Can you imagine the host finding out? Fuck, dude. Air, bed, and burst. A bed and birth, more like. You know what I mean? Anyway. Entitlement. Adults using kids as an excuse. Yeah. I'm certain there's midwives who are set up to host these. Yeah, probably. Not the whole. That's all we got, basically. I feel like we're not getting a whole lot of, like, really substantial holes lately. Just Googled water birth. Water birth is not recommended when you are planning a home birth and don't have access to safe, clean water. True. Are birthing centers also prohibitively expensive? I don't know what this means, but I think we got to do this one. We're going to do it. New Dicky. Am I the hole for throwing away my wife's memory jars? Home births are not allowed in my rental. Signs with a story. Oh my God, true. My mom helped start a birth center and their bills are usually about 2 to 3K. Oh, that's so much. That's literally like 1%. 10%. 10% of a normal US hospital birth. That's crazy. Am I the hole for throwing away my wife's memory jars? I hope it's not a Rainbow Dash situation. Alicia, why would you even say that? Why would you speak that into existence? Why would you cite the deep speech that I have tried? Chronic's like, nuh-uh, get out of here. Oh, that's really funny. That's really good. Am I the hole for throwing away my wife's memory jars? I was there when the deep magic was written, which I won't let it be cited here. True. I took one for the team, much like that. explosion chamber. Am I the hole for throwing away my wife's memory jars? I've been married to my wife, 33F, for 8 years. She collects empty glass jars, pasta sauce, pickles, jam. She says they are for memories, but never puts anything inside of them. They just sit in our kitchen counters, windowsills, and shelves. We have about 40 empty jars collecting dust. Last week, our 5-year-old son tried to grab one to keep insects he caught, and it fell and broke. Glass went everywhere. Nothing serious, but it scared me. I told my wife we need to throw most of the jars away, but she disagreed. She said they could be useful for storage or something, and each jar has a memory. She doesn't even know which one to let go and which to keep. About memories like the pasta sauce from our first dinner in this house, or the pickle jar from when she was pregnant and craved pickles. You know, at first I thought it was like the jars were for keeping memories in, but no, it's like jars from memories. How do you remember? That's wild. That's honestly impressive. Kid breaks one jar and the man says, "Honey, we need to get rid of all the jars." Yeah, literally. I just couldn't come to an understanding on this. So yesterday, while she was at work, I threw all the jars in the bin. We couldn't come to an understanding, so I just forced the situation. I tried communicating, but when it didn't get my way, I just did it anyway. I just threw all of them away. I kept 2 that actually had a clear memory she told me about. The rest are gone. She came home and noticed right away.
Just keep it in your pants. Hi, Beeps.
Thanks so much for the follow. Welcome in. She came home and noticed right away. She sat on the floor and actually cried. Then she went to her mom's house. She couldn't even tell her mom what's wrong, but she called me to ask, and I told her about everything. Her mom didn't take any sides and thinks we could find a way to come to an agreement in the middle. So am I the hole for throwing away her memory jars? Do I need to apologize? Do I need to? I shouldn't be surprised that people have Chat GPT live their life, make decisions for them. When people come to Reddit and ask things like, do I need to apologize to my wife? Do I need to apologize and let her keep more in the future? Does this need therapy? She sat on the floor and cried like that didn't tip you off at all. Literally. Beeps, quick question. I stabbed Lady Tetchy in the leg with a knife. She broke down crying on the floor and is with her mom. Do I need to apologize? Yes. Thanks so much. Yeah, just break up. I'm going to take a page out of Lady Tetchy's book here. Just break up. You obviously hate your fucking wife. Like, just break up. We can tell you don't even like her. Like, she cares about you so much that she kept the jar from the first time that you shared pasta together, from your first dinner in your house. And I'm sure you kept that one because you were like, oh, this one has a clear memory from 8 years ago. She cares about you so much, she kept the jar from your first dinner. And you threw that shit away. Do you even like her, dude? Fuck, dude. I don't understand this ridiculous, like, widespread sentiment of, no, I hate my fat, ugly bitch wife. That fucking boomer mentality of, oh man, my fat, ugly bitch wife that I have to stay with forever. I hate my bitch wife. Do you think this would still be salvageable if he kept the lids at least? No! They literally talked about it, could not come to an agreement, so he took matters into his own hand and literally destroyed the memories that she was keeping. This is just like, what else is he going to do this with? You wouldn't agree with me, so I forced the situation. How many more ways is that going to manifest in their relationship moving forward? No, I don't think there is coming back from this. That's crazy. Unless they're salvageable. And you could still get them from out of the bin. That's the only way. That's the only way. If it were stuffed animals or something more normal, this wouldn't even be a discussion. Right, exactly. Exactly. If this were a more quote unquote normal thing to collect, we wouldn't be having this conversation. Absolutely. Yes. Yes, you are the asshole. 100%. Bing hole squares. I'm going to say boomer energy. Do I have like solid evidence for this? No. I'm going to say it anyway because you know what? This is my show and I'm going to say boomer energy. Asshole. Entitlement. Just break up. Hit them with your car. That's about it. That's all we got. That's all we got. No. How old is the post? This is from the last week. I think I want to do keyword searches again. We're not getting anything with like I need some meat. I need some goddamn meat. I need my holes to have a little meat in them. If you'd like to choose the next keyword or phrase, type the word hole into chat.
My pussy.
Shut the fuck up. Mods, like penis explode like out, please. Like out, penis explosion chamber. Get out. Get out. Go get your penis exploded and think about what you've done. Get out of here. All
My
right.
pussy.
Beanie, you're on thin fucking ice right now, I swear to God. All right. And the winner is... Damn, that really sucks for you. Man, maybe you should think about it next time. Maybe you should think about it. Damn, Beanie, that really sucks for you. Freedom, 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 freedom. What is our keyword or phrase? Hey, you're on thin ice. And broke immediately. Damn. Damn. Damn, damn, damn. If it ain't the consequences of my motherfucking actions. Damn. Freedom. What is our next keyword or phrase? To find some meaty holes. Meaty? Do you want meaty to be meaty or meat? Literally a meat hole. All right, we're gonna look for the meat hole. What's the top meat hole besides login? You read that one. We read that one. And that one. I think we read that one too. We've read a lot of meat posts. All right, we'll try meaty specifically. Meaty. I gotta know what that one's about. I gotta know what that one's about too. Okay, meaty's giving us some meat. All right. Okay, I'm gonna do 2 posts from the meaty hole word meaty, the meaty hole. We're doing 2 meaty holes. Here we go. First one. Am I the hole for giving my daughter's vegan friend meaty meals during sleepovers? Yes? Yeah, right. Can't wait to listen to this while I drive. I got you, baby. I feel like I make pretty good, like, I'm I'm having dinner and watching a show sort of things. Do I make good dinner content? Am I the asshole reads good dinner content? Is it good road trip content? Damn, Momo, you still here? What the hell? I'll kiss you right now. Is that chill? Hey, Momo, is it cool if I kiss you on the mouth? Is that okay? Am I the hole for giving my daughter's vegan friend meaty meals during sleepovers? I just sat back on my desk. Just lie to me. Just lie to me instead. Just say, yeah, I've been here the whole time because I love you, Beeps. You're so cool and smart and handsome and funny and entertaining. Of course I would want to give you a wet, passionate smooch. Oh yeah, hey, if we want to put a dollar amount on going to Smooch Town, I ain't opposed. Am I the hole for giving my daughter's vegan friend meaty meals during sleepovers? I still need to spit coffee in Divine's mouth. That was paid for. Am I the hole for giving my daughter's vegan friend meaty meals during sleepovers? Need to see that? I mean, whoa, who said that? You know? My daughter and her friend M I believe M is the vegan. What is M's name? Oh, it's meat. No, I can't. We can't do meat. It'll get confusing. It's about meat. It's Momo. Magma. I'm a plant-based eater, so hey, true. Magma, Marsha, Meat Lover, Meatless Maria, Marmite Mittens, Marijuana, Megan, Mortadella, Macaroni, Mormon, Matza, Magma, but you say it like Dr. Eel, Magma. Menagerie. There's not, none of these are hitting. Misty, Magnite, Mona, Megamind. There it is. It's Megamind. It's Megamind. 100% it's Megamind. Thank you so much. My daughter and her friend Megamind are both... Keep it together, Beeps. Hang on. My daughter and her friend Megamind are both 12 years old and like to have sleepovers every now and then. Megamind's family maintains a strict vegan diet where she isn't even allowed to drink milk. Her parents are nice people, although a bit on the neurotic side. Megamind is a bright young girl and she's a good friend to my daughter, but I noticed how much smaller and paler she is compared to my daughter. I think it's likely tied to her family's diet. So whenever she is over, I always make a big meaty meal for them. Last weekend, I made some cheeseburgers and steak for them on the grill with a big glass of milk. Megamind absolutely loves it and always politely asks for more, which I happily provide. For snacks, I give them some of my venison jerky. For breakfast, I typically make a big plate of scrambled eggs and bacon, again with a big glass of milk. Despite her size, Megamind always wolfs down whatever I make. And I have to say, every time she leaves, it looks like has a healthy glow to her. I know I probably shouldn't be doing this, but I think Megamind is a bit malnourished. Nothing against vegans or anything. She knows she'll get in big trouble if she tells her folks. I think she fibs a bit to her parents about what she eats. Am I the hole for letting my daughter's vegan friend eat meat? No. You're not letting your daughter's vegan friend eat meat. You are presenting meat to your daughter's vegan friend to eat specifically with the intent to give this person meat because you do not agree with her parents' lifestyle choice. You do not agree. They're both 12. So she's still a child, and OP is not the child's parent. Yeah, it's not your decision. There's a reason OP didn't talk to the parents. Right, exactly. Because if you really actually had an issue and really actually are concerned, wouldn't you talk to the parents? Am I the whole for taking my kids' friends to go get vaccinated because their parents won't? Could you even do that? Anyway, the top comment, yes, the whole. I think Megamind is a bit malnourished, is where I deemed you the asshole. You are absolutely judging her family, her family's diet, and you are doing this out of some misguided form of activism. You think you're the hero here, saving her from some injustice. It'd be one thing if you were maybe just trying to make the kid happy one time and keeping it a little secret, but you're doing this to make a statement. You're actively and defiantly disrespecting her parents. Yeah, that ain't your baby. That ain't your baby. That being said, I don't think it's necessary. Like, if it were like an allergy or something, I would say, yeah, sure. But I don't, if you're going over to someone else's house, I don't think they're obligated to like make meals to fit your restrictions. And I guess the daughter is lying to the parents about it. But I was like, why would you keep sending them there if you know that were even a possibility? So that makes me wonder if they're both lying to the parents. Because if it is as strict of a diet as they say, the parents would be like, hey, they can only eat this, whatever. This is the dietary restrictions that we have, and we have an understanding that this is what we're getting when we send our daughter to your house. So they have the OP would also have to be lying to the parents, full stop, I think. 12 is old enough to know what she's eating without being explicit, but I'd be a lot more comfortable if Megamind came out and said she's not vegan by her own choice. Right, exactly. Or feed their kid before she goes over. My kids are lactose free, and it's not because we enjoy it or anything. It's because they can't digest milk, so I would be pissed. Right. The whole venison jerky thing gives me anti-vegan vibes. The whole thing is anti-vegan vibes. What do you mean? This and OP is making this about making her feel better and not what the kid wants. Yeah, I'm going to say this even, and I don't think any other argument really matters. This ain't your kid to make this decision. And yes, the kid is technically old enough to be like, hey, mom and dad, I don't want to be vegan. But that's not what's happening here. This is not your kid, and you're like, I'm going to make this decision for this child that isn't mine. I'm shocked her parents didn't just send vegan meals with her if she's sleeping over so much. I think both OP and daughter is lying about what's being served. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think they're both lying to these parents. But that ain't your baby. That ain't your baby. All right, Big Hole Squares for the first meaty post. Entitlement. Adults using kids as an excuse. Asshole. That's about it. That's all I got. All right, we have another. Let me make sure. Oh, damn. This is. This post does not contain the word meat at all. The word meat ends up in the comments. So it's not in here, but the title really sucked me in. So I think I want to do this one because it came up during the meaty search. Hang on, I got to open my doors. It is now too goddamn hot in here. Don't look at my ass. Ah! Yeah, NM, but we can't make that assumption really. Okay. New post. New post, new me, new Dickie. Here we go. Am I the hole for making fun of my boyfriend's penis? I mean, is he into that? That's a good question. Am I the hole for making fun of my boyfriend's penis? Never make fun of a dude's penis. That's what I'm saying. Or a lady's penis. Never make fun of penis. Every penis is special. Am I the hole for making fun of my boyfriend's penis? Depends on how cocky he is. Yuri? Am I the hole for making fun of my boyfriend's penis? Up front, my boyfriend has an awesome penis. What a strong start to a post. What a good strong start. Up front, my boyfriend has an awesome penis. It's not huge or anything, about 7 inches, we measured, and fairly girthy, but it is really, really even comically small when it's flaccid, like 2 inches. In the privacy of our relationship, I playfully make fun of it all the time, and he doesn't mind because he knows that he pleases me in bed. However, he has complained in the past about how much he hates quote-unquote locker room moments when other dudes see it and assume he is hung like a grape, even though he is not. So the other night we were having dinner with friends and played a game where we pull word cues out of a hat. One of the cues was something like things that are short, and I write down my boyfriend's penis. They were all read aloud, and when it is revealed that I wrote that particular answer, the room explodes in laughter. My boyfriend tries to brush it off as, oh, you got me, ha ha, and laughs with everyone else. Then one of my boyfriend's male friends, who he goes to the gym with, slaps on the back and tells him, oh, we've all seen it. We still love you, bro. More laughter. In the privacy of your own relationship, fine. In the company of all of your friends during game night, not fine. Yeah, that right, Guava, exactly. This was not in the privacy of your relationship. After we get back to his place, my boyfriend tells me that it bothers him that his friends think of him as the small guy because all they had seen is his flaccid penis in the locker room. He said that they've made fun of him in the past and he has had to brush it off for years because he feels that denying it would make a bigger deal out of it than it is and has to silently take it. He said that by making that joke, all I have done was reinforce the perception and that will just fuel the teasing. He wasn't mad, just disappointed. He said that he would never make fun of me if I had something unappealing about my body because he would never want to give me a negative impression about myself and that he would tell me I was beautiful no matter what. I felt really, really bad when I had said that. I have apologized and things are fine now, but I think that maybe he is blowing this out of proportion. Am I the whole or should he maybe not take this so seriously? I feel really, really bad. I apologize and things are good now, but I also think he's a little fucking bitch ass baby bitch that is taking this weight. Little bitch. I think he's taking it too seriously. Maybe he shouldn't because he's a little bitch. Is he being a little baby bitch? I think this was written by the locker friend, maybe. Like, yes, you're an asshole. Yeah. Top Reddit comment. Yes, the whole. Teasing him between you two is one thing, but publicly making fun of his penis, especially when he has mentioned insecurity in locker rooms, etc., was not cool and kind of a betrayal. It would have only been okay if you had inserted the word flaccid and or immediately after the jibe from his friend, you defended him with, yeah, but that's just because he's a grower, not a shower, or anything that didn't emasculate him and prey on his insecurity. Because at the end of the day, that's what you did. You preyed on his insecurity for laughs at the friend group. Sounds like this little baby bitch needs to pull his pants down in the locker room with a raging hard boner. Hey, buddy, I think you got the wrong bar. I think you got the wrong place. The leather club's down the block. Fuck you. And then they have sex. I'm genuinely asking, but isn't it normal for a penis to be smaller when flaccid? Yes. I mean, there are some people that are showers that don't get as much expansion when they get hard. But most penises get bigger when they get hard because it's not full of blood before you get hard. And you get hard and it fills up. And it's like, hey, surprise, I've been hiding this the whole time. I think so. Didn't know the difference could be 5 inches though. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Not that I would. No. Anyway, Choose outcome. Yes, the hole. You were the asshole. Yup. Sport mode, yeah. Hey, listen, if you're curious, there's a website for that. Anyway, which it's so funny to me that some people will use their same usernames across every single platform, and like absolutely no shame, but it's only funny because like I see your usernames, and sometimes the usernames that interact with other social media websites of mine are the same as usernames from Twitch. And I'm like, I see you. I see you. I see you. I see you, and you see me seeing you. I know mine aren't the same, but I have no shame. Absolutely. Maybe that's what we wanted. Absolutely. Absolutely. Horny on man and no shame. Exactly. 100%. 100%. Obviously, I'm not going to fucking out anybody, but I have a few times been like, oh, really? Okay. Not gonna lie, I dated a guy who was a grower, not a shower, and that was a fascinating in a good way and unlocked a new preference. I have no shame in admitting that. Oh, absolutely. Hey, never mind. Nope. Nope. I'm not. Nope. Anyway, okay. Bing hole squares. Bing hole squares. All right. I'm not. Yeah, not for free. We're not. We're. You don't get to know about the personal details of my own penis without paying me some money. Okay. Asshole. Is this a just break up moment? Actually, you know what? With the comment at the end that was like, isn't he making this kind of a big deal? Just break up.
Princess, all of this sweet, sweet crunkle is yours.
Have $1 do you pee from her pee pee beeps.
I do indeed pee from my pee. Okay, thank you so much for the 100 bits and asking me if I pee from my pee. I do indeed. The pee that I have, the pee that I use, I got pee that I pee from my pee with my pee with my pee when I need to go pee with my pee. Yes, thank you. Anyway, just break up. Asshole, I think I said that. I think that's it. That's about all we got. That's a raid clip right there. No. Grounded, all of you. Anyway, new Dickie. New giveaway. If you would like to choose the next keyword or phrase. Beefo. If you'd like to choose the next keyword or phrase to find our next post, type the word hole into chat. Type the word hole into chat to find our next keyword or phrase. Or no, for our next keyword or phrase to find our next post. All right. Next winner is Jace. Jace the Space Boy. Jace, what is our next keyword or phrase? I want another energy drink so bad, but I know if I have it right now, I will be up until 7 o'clock in the morning. I need decaf coffee, I think. That way I'm still drinking something that isn't water. Oh, no, I need to just go pick up my fucking carbonation system. Wait, what did you say? Pad Thai. I think we have searched this before, but we're gonna try anyway. Mm-hmm. We've got a little something, maybe. All right. New Diggy, here we go.
Well, excuse me, princess.
Let's go. Jessic's casting as much 30 months. Welcome back. 30 years of subscribing? 30 subscribies? That's a lot of screebies. Let's go, scrimbos. And for kicking off a hype train. That's very sexy fun time. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. All right, new Dicky. New Dicky going live. Will I be the whole if I order meat at a restaurant, knowing it's the only thing my brother won't eat? That's a whole mortgage. It is. I hope that I'm not paying on my mortgage for 30 years, but, you know, I got to get way more famous, way more fast if I'm going to pay off my house faster. Will I be the whole if I order meat at a restaurant, knowing it's the only thing my brother won't eat?
Princess, all of this sweet, sweet crunkle is yours.
Meaty, thank you so much for the 100 crunkle. I appreciate it. I should make something nice for dinner tonight. I've been making a lot of disgusting slop lately. I should have something good for once. Something for the really good hot sauce? Mm-hmm. I was thinking fucking like steak or some shit. I would have to run to the store like immediately after Holes today though to pick up food to make. Or I could do some burgers. I got frozen burger patties recently because it's cheaper than getting ground beef. Anyway, will I be the whole if I order meat at a restaurant knowing it's the only thing my brother won't eat? All right. My older brother, 23 male, has been staying with my parents and since everything in the world went to shit. Been staying with my parents and I since everything in the world went to shit. My brother and I, 17 female, have never gotten along. I find him selfish, entitled, and incredibly disrespectful. He's the kind of person who thinks he's smarter than everyone else, especially considering how many people he'll call stupid. It's his go-to insult for my parents and me. Now that I'm older and off to college soon, I choose to not associate with him, but it was hard growing up with him, and being in the same household as him right now has made things even harder. Anyways, yesterday I paid $30 on a to-go order for 2 pad thais and fried rice. My brother didn't complain about the order or suggest ordering something else, and he didn't offer to pay. While in the car, he eats probably 3/4 of the whole pad thai and almost the entire fried rice. He then proceeds to tell me that the food was nasty. I tell him how it's rude to eat the food someone else paid for and be ungrateful for it. He starts going on about how I was the one who picked the food and how he's not going to lie about how he felt about the meal and how I didn't cook it, so I shouldn't be offended, yada yada. To me, it's not about the food so much as that he's consistently ungrateful for what other people do for him. I pay for the majority of my family's meals at the moment because A, I'm the only one who usually has opinions on where to eat, and B, I'm the only one in my household who is currently working. I've paid over $150 in food since he got here, and he has not once said thanks. Truth be told, I get the food for me and not him. Eating out is one of my favorite things to do at the moment, as I'm trying to support local restaurants. Nonetheless, I pay extra so that that's enough for him to eat, and I get something that I think will suit his taste and dietary restrictions, since he doesn't eat meat. He does pay for things occasionally, but not even half as often as I do, and I'm definitely not as ungrateful as he is. I'm not asking for a huge thank you from him or for him to pretend it's the best food he's ever had. I'd settle for him simply not eating food that I paid for when he doesn't like it, because I or someone else in the family could have. Anyway, starting tomorrow, I'm planning on ordering only food for myself and my parents, which means almost everything will have meat, because that's what I would have ordered before he got here. I can almost guarantee he'll cuss me out and that my parents will try and encourage me to get at least something he can eat. My parents will try and encourage me to get at least something he can eat. Frankly, I'm done trying to appease him just to be treated like hot garbage. He can either cook for himself, which he never does, or eat pantry canned goods. So I'm wondering, will I be the whole? There's an update to this. I don't know why. I don't know why this warranted an update, but we have one. So I guess let's go. A couple of people asked me to post an update, but I don't think it's as interesting as some of you had hoped it would be. For dinner tonight, I ordered takeout and asked my parents if they'd like me to get anything for them. My brother immediately chimes in with his order, and I told him I'd order whatever he wants as long as he's paying for it. He asked me if I'm quote-unquote making him do this because he didn't like my quote-unquote shitty Thai food that I got. The resulting argument was almost identical to the one in my OG post. I reiterate that he shouldn't take for granted what other people get for him. He tells me that he doesn't have to because it wasn't good food. I tell him that he shouldn't have ate all of it, and he pretends like he would have starved if he didn't. After a couple of you suggested I try to reason and reconcile with my brother, I figured I'd give him one last chance to show at least a semblance of respect, but nothing. I told him I'm not paying for anything else he eats and ended up placing an order for myself, just for myself, which, yes, had meat. Surprisingly, he didn't blow up at me like I had expected, but I suspect he thinks I'm partially bluffing. Obviously, I was not, and will eventually forgive him and go back to treating him. For the time, I'll probably be ordering food just for myself, as my parents are not going to want me to order food, specifically excluding my brother. It's a bit disheartening that I won't be able to share food with my family, as everything else sucks right now, and good food is one of the few things we could still bond over and enjoy. But at the end of the day, it is their decision, and they seem to understand why I'm not enabling my brother's behavior off my own dime. Okay, yeah. I blame the parents, honestly. Oh, yeah. They're not without their own inclusion into this. They're not without their own blame. That's not the word I'm looking for. I don't fucking know. The parents aren't even chipping in themselves. They can go fuck themselves. Honestly, like, your 17-year-old daughter is buying all of your food and your 23-year-old son's food. Like, no. No, not fault. How old is the brother again? I think the girl was 17, 23 and 17. Yeah. Their parents are not without their, it's like contribution. The parents are not without their own contributions to this problem. Yeah, he's leeching off his younger sister. I assume, because this post was 6 years ago, and the talk about it being like the world having gone to shit, I assume he lost his job due to COVID. But I don't know. We don't have that additional context. You know? I get the parents not wanting to participate in excluding the brother. Yeah, that makes sense. Did they say lost his job or could be home from college? I forgot. I don't remember. My brother has been staying with my parents and I since everything in the world went to shit. That's it. That's all we got. But yeah, I don't think you will be the whole for this, because he's proven to be ungrateful. He's proven to be entitled. So like, fuck him, you know? I'm surprised the parents put up with calling them stupid. Right, absolutely. I would not stand for that shit. All right, Bing hole squares. Bing hole squares. It is shitty but justified in the sense that you are unable to share food with your parents and your family now. But if he's going to be a fucking dick about it, it is what it is, you know? Entitlement. Is this adults using kids as an excuse? No, not really. I don't think so. Grown-ass adult acting like a child, however. Like a spoiled little brat, yes. Not the whole. I think that's about it on that. I think that's about it. That was the pad Thai post. Man, I guess we had that one about the piss baby wet noodle fucking no spine wet noodle baby man who was pissing on the seats and being like, I don't have to change. I'm going to piss on the seats and you're going to deal with it. That one made me mad, but it's still like not a whole lot of meat. I need some meat. Give me some drama, you know? If you would like to choose the next keyword or phrase to find our next post, type the word whole into chat. Did I miss a seat pisser? You sure did. We need a wedding post? True. We need a wedding post. If you'd like to choose the next keyword or phrase, type the word whole into chat.
Bing hole.
Chronic, congrats on your Bing hole. All right, next winner is synths. What is our next keyword or phrase? Why are we excited about holes? I'm curious. Well, you see, I'm always excited about holes. Jillian, hello. Good morning. How are you? Welcome to Hole Inspector. We're excited about holes because we're judging strangers on the internet for being shitty ass poo poo caca pee pee diaper asshole noodle piece of shit baby man. That's why we're excited about holes. Valentine's. Ooh. 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 Valentine's holes. Okay. What? Have we read this one? Oh, we did read this one. Okay, okay, okay. What? This one's very, very short. Oh, I like this cosplay holes. Hey, you want to come on for a cosplay hole? I'll get in cosplay. We could do cosplay holes together. Imagine. All right, new Dickie going live. I've seen your cosplays. They fucking rip. I would need some time to prep a dope ass cosplay. Okay, new hole. Am I the hole for not punishing my 7-year-old daughter for her play relationships? I'll be Leon, you can be Ada. I could fuck up an Ada cosplay. Am I the hole for not punishing my 7-year-old daughter for her play relationships? I'm so curious where this is going to go. Yeah, it doesn't sound like something to punish at all, right? Thank you so much for the follow.
Pussy.
Follow alerts are anonymous. Welcome. Huge.
Beeves, keep it in your pants. Hi, Beeves.
Huge bigness. Welcome in. Deku, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome to Hole Inspector. This is your first time with us. Let me explain it a little bit for you. Welcome. Welcome to Hole Inspector. I'm going to read the title of an Am I the Asshole post. We're going to open a prediction, and based on the title and the title alone, you can bet your channel points on whether or not you think they're going to be the asshole or not be the asshole. Afterwards, we'll read the post, we'll discuss it, we'll pay out the prediction, and then we'll play Am I the Asshole flavored bingo. Exclamation point bingo. Click the little link in chat to get your randomly generated Am I the Asshole themed bingo card to play along with us.
Excuse me, princess.
Zio, thank you for the gifts up to Icy Gaze. Our hole inspection's free. Absolutely, every Friday. Every Friday, I inspect holes for a live studio audience. Welcome in. How's your stream? What were you streaming, Deku? Welcome in. Glad to have you. Dicker said he wants his hole inspected. Well, if you post on Am I the Asshole or my subreddit r/hole inspector. Anyway, just because I think it'll scare some of you off or maybe get your rocks off. Before we continue this next post, let me show you my cum video. I'll be right back. Wrong and bad and incorrect. I'm not the Twitch cum guy, okay? Ask me about my wiener. Ask me. Let me get like the tip right out of there. Maybe that'll help. Ponder my orb. I'm a cum wizard. Tankards and tankards of cum. I'm the one that wanted dicks. My bad. Your nips, they're succulent.
Premium gooning activities. Eat my cheeks.
I'll be the meat in your cum sandwich. How about that? My favorite thing is fluffing. Should we try to bust a nut right now? Every single day I come on here. I lick butt for a job. Little pre-pumping before the main pump attraction. I want to talk about the ethics of dragon sex right now. You don't have to have a penis to come on my face. Chat only clips my cum shots. Beep said no coming early. No, you come when I give you permission to come. Don't clip that. Okay, welcome back to Hole Inspector. Here we go. I'm gonna delete the current prediction so that the Raiders can get in on this dickie if they want. Again, I'm going to read the title of an Am I the Asshole post, and based on just the title, you can bet on whether or not you think they're going to be the asshole or not the asshole. Here we go. Am I the hole for not punishing my 7-year-old daughter for her play relationships? Bussy. Am I the hole for not punishing my 7-year-old daughter for her play relationships? Am I the hole for not punishing my 7-year-old daughter for her play relationships? Yeah, I figured this was some sort of fucking weird joke raid or something. But, you know, if there's someone here, if there's someone new here that doesn't want to be a shitter, I'm gonna open it up for them, you know? Am I the hole for not punishing my 7-year-old daughter for her play relationships? Okay. My husband and I have a 7-year-old daughter together, Layla. A few months ago, Layla got a boyfriend, Lucas. They are both 7, so it's obviously not a real relationship. They just hold hands sometimes, and they drew each other hearts for Valentine's Day. This week, Layla was apparently holding hands with another boy. Ah! who also sent Layla a Valentine's Day love letter, and Lucas took offense to it. We found out because Lucas's parents called to tell us Lucas won't be coming over to us this Saturday like it was originally planned because he is mad at Layla. Oopsie. Oopsie poopsie. My husband wants us to punish Layla and wants me to have a talk with her about faithfulness. She's 7, dude. Ah. At first, I thought he was joking, but no, he was serious. He says that Layla cheated on Lucas, and I, as her mother, should do something about it. She held hands with another boy on the playground. Punish her! Teach her about faithfulness! No! You need to grow up! What are you talking about? They're holding hands, dude! She's 7! Grow up! $5 says the dad at least is or was super legit. Probably. Could be. I told my husband that Layla is 7, not a cheater, and I won't treat her as such. He then accused me of, quote, raising a cheater and encouraging bad behavior. Am I the hoe for not wanting to punish Layla? What? Huh? Right. Calling your 7-year-old daughter a cheater is insane. What the hell? If she was a teenager kissing every guy at school, it would be different. I don't even think it would be different. Like, divorce and full custody before he gives the kid a complex. Yeah, this is fucked up. This leads to like a harmful upbringing type shit. Like, this teaches nothing but shame, I feel. Yeah, dude is projecting hard on these kids. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, not the whole, dude. Not the whole even a little bit. All right, Bing hole squares. Bing hole squares. Bing hole squares for your Bing hole stuff. $5 more say that if Layla was a boy, he'd be calling her a lady killer. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Absolutely. All right. Bing hole squares for the 7-year-old Valentine's post. It's not that serious. Jealousy post? It's close. No, I don't think it counts. It's not that serious. What else? Over controlling parents, at the very least. Yeah, I figured, LT. I figured. Just break up, honestly. Hit them with your car, for sure. Adults using kids as an excuse. Very controlling behavior. Shitty step/parent for sure.
Well, excuse
6. Oh my
me,
god.
princess.
69.
No
BB.
fucking shot. Subscribed for 69 months. Currently on a 67-month streak. No way you got 69 and 67 in the same resub. God damn. That's good shit. That's good shit. That's what I'm talking about. Can we shout out for Psyche, please? Yeah, thank you, LT. I appreciate it. Honestly, as soon as they said he streams crypto, I was like, so we're gonna have a lot of people who a lot of homophobic motherfuckers in this raid. Got it. Cool. Yeah. True. We're gonna ban every single fucking one of you. Great. Yeah, the vibes were rancid for sure. Yeah, I'm gonna check out the VOD. We're gonna see what they said about raiding in. And we'll see if we can report for hate raid, bigotry. We'll see. The channel is empty. I spied on it. Damn. I appreciate that, Momo. Anyway. Still would report them pretty clear what it was. Yeah. I mean, it's plausible deniability, though. And they came in sexualizing you immediately. Right. It's always the homophobes that are so, you know? Anyway, the better step/parent, for sure. Not the whole. That's just fucking weird. Kids being kids. That's it. There you go. 1000% those had to be children too. Yeah. Probably. Which, like, I should have reiterated that this is an 18 plus community. If you are not 18 or older, you're not allowed to be here. God, it's been a long ass time since I got something like that. God damn. It's been a long ass time since I got something like that. And how blessed am I that doesn't happen very often. You don't expect to be attacked when someone raids you into you normally, right? Anyway, that's all we got. That's all we got for that big hole. Oh my god, Beeps, you're so famous. God, I wish. Some fuck-ass homophobe streaming crypto on Twitch rated in here with 177.
Binghole.
All right. New Dickie. This could be our last post. Very well could be our last post. If you would like to choose our next keyword or phrase, type the word hole into chat. Last, do you hate us? No, just you specifically. You know, out of context, seeing just the message Yowie LMAO is so funny. That's a whole lot of That's a whole lot of hole. That's a whole lot of hole, baby. If you can't hit Yowie Dungeon, I sure can. And I will. Actively. Can we find a Yowie post? You know what? Yeah, let's double down on the gay. I'm going to search Yowie. Sorry for everyone that entered the giveaway. I'm searching Yowie now. Guys, I might have some incredible fucking news. If this is true, I'm getting confirmation because it seems ridiculous. Oh. Never mind. It's actually not good. Never mind. So PS picked up my prescription from the pharmacy, and the price said $65, and I was like, "What the fuck? Is that all it was for my 6-month supply of Adderall?" But it was not. They only gave 1 month, which is 2 months supply less than what I got last time, and 5 months supply less than what it should have been. So we'll see. No, you just got to call the pharmacy each month to refill it. But the last time I got pills, I got a 3-month supply. They gave me a pill bottle with 90 pills in it. Yeah. I've never had that happen before. Yeah, she put it, she told me she put in 2 separate 90-day prescriptions. That might be all they had. Could be. But if that's the case, I have to go get another prescription written. Yesterday, I went in and they said we only had 10 pills, come back tomorrow. And I was going to call them today, but PS wanted to do something nice for me and then go pick up my meds for me. And this is what they gave. So we'll fucking see. Insurance might not let you fill it at certain pharmacies for 3 months. My last one was 3 months and I picked it up no problem. Hi, Chai Beeps. You're absolutely radiant today. Thank you. I try. Try very hard. Right. Right. Login. Okay. Oh, I think we read that one. Okay, I'm not looking up Yowie post. We're gonna do Beanie. What's our keyword? Tyrant. Oh. Tyrant. All right. Fucking always the most fucking drama, I swear to God. We got ads coming up here in like 45 seconds, so I'm gonna go on break for a second. I'm gonna call my pharmacy. And when we come back, drama in the knitting group. We'll be right back after these commercial messages. You know what's fucking crazy to me? That the place that just puts pills in bottles is able to take a prescription from a doctor and be like, no, that's not right. Me, the person that has never seen this person ever before in my fucking life, no, that's not right. We can only do this much. What the fuck do you mean? They said because they didn't write something on the prescription and we're like, oh, we can only do 30 days then. And instead of telling you that, I'm just going to give you this and not say a fucking word. Well, last time I got it filled, I got 90 days. And when I went to the doctor literally yesterday, she said, I'll just put in 2 separate 3-month prescriptions. Same doctor. Yeah, same fucking doctor. But the guy at the pharmacy said it needed, she needed to write chronic stable dose or something like that. Yeah, that's why I thought it was weird that she was like, yeah, I can just do 6 months. And I got like 90 was my normal the last time. Mine is also extended release. Tell the doctor about this. Maybe a different pharmacy won't jerk you around. It's the pharmacy in the hospital. I literally get it at the hospital that I go to my doctor's appointments at so that I won't get dicked around. Anyway, I just gotta call my doctor. I just gotta call my doctor again tomorrow and figure out what's going on, because I can get a 90-day supply, just not. They have to redo the prescription, I guess. But I just have to call my doctor again. Whatever. Anyway, last post of the day. Am I the hole for directly calling out a woman's snobbish behavior, causing several people to leave our knitting group? My entire doc team of 4 different departments were all in the same building. They don't even talk to each other. That's crazy. Yeah, my normal prescription was 90 days. I've always gotten 90 days. And I was like, I don't want to have to go and reschedule another appointment with a doctor pay $150 for them to go like, yep, your brain still doesn't make you the chemicals it needs. I got to give you a prescription still. Which is why I tried to get 6 months this time. And the doctor was like, yeah, sure, here you go. No problem. Anyway, am I the hole for directly calling out a woman's snobbish behavior, causing several people to leave our knitting group? Happened a lot with my grandma's pain meds, my grandpa's pain meds, which he needed to function at all. And we had to go through so much unnecessary shit to sort it out because the pharmacy was like, yeah, sorry, not really our business. Yeah, but they're the ones that get to say no, not the doctor that fucking prescribes it to you. I just go every 6 months and then just request a refill each month from my doctor. Only get 1 month at a time, but I don't have to visit a doc but twice a year. That would be fine, I think. Am I the hole for directly calling out a woman's snobbish behavior, causing several people to leave our knitting group? Right? The laws around pharmaceuticals being able to like supersede what an actual medical professional can do for you is so fucking stupid for me. It's so dumb. Anyway, post time. So one thing I can't stand is snobby people who act like the only thing to do things is their way. It's a huge thing in crafting groups. People act high and mighty because of how they learned, the yarn they use, knitting being better than crocheting, etc. I hated the energy in a lot of existing groups, so I started my own. We switched to virtual stuff since COVID started, and I have rules that you have to agree to follow before you can join. One of the rules is to be kind to others and absolutely no snob behavior. Everything has been going great, except this pre-existing group of friends joined, and they really pushed the boundaries of the aforementioned rule. They started dipping their toe with comments about acrylic yarn and how they would never use it, with dramatic icky faces. They did this again when a new girl joined the group. She was using an acrylic yarn in her project. One of the women asked her what she was using, and then the little clique acted like they weren't directly remarking while obviously doing it. It's kind of hard to explain, but if you've never had to deal with mean girls, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, I know exactly how this is. It was like, I just don't understand how people are still using acrylic yarn these days. I mean, there are so many other options, unless you're still shopping at big box stores instead of indies. In the middle of that rant, I was like, hey guys, let's remember that we're not here to judge anyone for what they're using or how they're using it, okay? This pissed off the group because they started arguing with me about nobody was judging anyone. And, oh, so I can't even have an opinion now. Oh, they love to do that shit. Oh, we weren't actually talking about this one person. We were just implying this, but oh, we didn't actually say it verbatim, so you can't call us out. Because we didn't say anything specifically to the person. We didn't specifically say that, so we're in the right and you can't say anything. They fucking love to do that shit. And why are you trying to censor us? We're having a conversation. If someone doesn't like it, they can leave. I muted everyone and said something like, the rules for this group are very clear, and you have to acknowledge them before you can join the call. If there's an issue, we can talk about it after. The women all ended up leaving the group, and I got a bunch of nasty emails and tags on a few social media posts calling me out for being pro-censorship and a tyrant. And saying how I shouldn't be in charge of anything because of how obviously biased I am. Jesus Christ. I don't think I'm in the wrong for this. My rules exist to make things welcoming for others. Sitting around putting down other people does not feel like it's very welcoming, especially for snobby crap like they were doing. Yep. Wow, we can't be mean girls. Wow. Shut the fuck up and leave, bitch. Get out of here. No, you can't be mean girls. You can't sit here and act like a fucking clique and like pat passive aggressively quote unquote non-confrontationally exclude people because you don't like them, and then try to feign ignorance and then try to divert blame because you didn't specifically and intentionally out one person literally in your words, but we all fucking know you were implying it. Quit fucking lying to my face. I'm going to read this message out for no particular reason. Lightspeed Sloth says, host your own knitting group, Meredith.
What? No, I crochet.
It's so funny that you chose that name specifically.
Hey,
Yeah.
most people named Meredith are fucking bitches. I am the only Meredith I know that's not a huge fucking asshole.
Well,
I'm not a huge asshole. I'm just a bitch.
okay, fair. Just a little one.
Just a little bit.
Just a little asshole as a treat. I love a little asshole as a treat. Anyway. That's Hole Inspector. I'm a bitch. I'm a knitter. So true. So true. Yeah, not the hole.
Truck's been drinking.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she's been all right today, it seems. All right, we're gonna find someone to raid. Do we find a straight person to raid and go, haha, straight? Will you go to Toyota-thon with me? Haha, yeah, Chevrolet, hoo-hoo, Dodge Ford, ha 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 ha. Will you change my oil? Hoo-hoo, hee-hee, whoa. Will you kiss my fish? Pet my dog, kiss my fish. Wear my jeans. Lick my hat. Oh, right. Dee's doing charity stream. Right. And I'm a part of that. What do we raid? Do we raid D with Old Man Yowie? What do you think about Old Man Yowie as the raid message today? Old Man Yowie. I wish I had an old emote. Wait. No, it's got to, you know what? It's Golden Ooze or the normal Ooze Boy if you have it. The only things certain in life are death and ooze. If you're a tier 2 or tier 3 subscriber, use Golden Ooze Boy. If you are a tier 1 subscriber, use normal Ooze Boy. If you're not a subscriber, just whatever you want. That's the raid message for 8BitD. Y'all, thank you so much for holes today. Thank you so much for holes. Thank you so much for putting up with the annoying, bigoted crypto bros that we had to ban earlier today. That was good. Claps and snaps. Pet the mods for being good and on top of things to deal with homophobic crypto bros. Incredible, beautiful, iconic. I will see you guys tomorrow for more video game challenge run based content. I need to figure out when I'm supposed to be doing my charity stream for GoTel because D invited me to participate in Game On to End Lupus this year. And I need to do that charity stream at some point, but I don't know if I've signed up. Oh, wait. I'm pretty sure at $10,000, the incentive was 8BitD plays hardcore WoW with me. She's at $18,000 now. I think I'm going to have to babysit D to not die. We'll see. New challenge run. Make sure D doesn't die from getting distracted constantly. Let's fucking go. Nut cum milk. Let's go, baby. I will see you in 8-Bit D stream, and I will see you tomorrow in the next stream. Bye-bye.